Happy Sunday, folks. Lab day. Sunday is lab day, right? We're about to get back into some foundation labs. Foundation lab number one. And don't have much to go over in terms of agenda except for my findings yesterday. Yesterday was pretty cool because it was sort of the first day of just, getting into the mindset of doing a configuration lab, like a 5.5 hour configuration lab. So I did develop a little bit of strategy and made some notes on that. I'm sort of putting all that together right now. Got the lab up though. And yeah, yesterday, so lab process notes. Here we go. Yeah. So just want to review these common mistakes, not reading in full sentences. Don't try to speed read the instructions. Very important. Follow up and talk about that, like sort of checking your neighbors in the beginning. Directly connected interfaces. Lab strategy for config section. Open Notepad, save new file to desktop. Begin reading instructions. Strategize the configuration sections. Write down the overall task and priority at the top of the page. Start the first section. And on just kind of some guidelines, I'll call them, really. One Notepad file for all configs. Add devices to file as they're being edited, not in any other order. This I'm out on a limb on. We'll see. Yeah, progressively add configs. For the most part, plenty of white space between device configs, yes. Don't copy for paste until you have the right window selected. Run into that many times. That may not be, that's even G specific. This hopefully will not be the case in the lab, but anyway, that's what we kind of came up with yesterday on the process. Had a great time with Jack, who was heavily involved with that, which is great. I want to compare, I ended up with two Notepad files, so I'm not sure which one to take forward. Oh, it must be this one. Well, this is just router 1 and 3, yeah. Well, see, now I'm not sure. So what I can do in Visual Studio Code is just select all these, select text for compare, and then compare text with clipboard. Interesting. Lab. Clipboard to this. It looks like only, well, no, I'm not understanding what this thing is doing now. Because over here, clearly we have line. Yeah. Who knows what I just saw on the screen? I'm not sure. All right, let's do this. Let's copy. I know router 1 and 3 are more up to date on this side. Okay, just like scrolls down so fast. I only want this and that. Yeah. And we're going to put that over here and then we'll compare. Yeah, maybe they were just too different. Please first open two documents to compare. All right, here's document 1, here's document 2. Do they want me to name it? Document 2. Document 2. Okay, well that compare text and visible editors. First, okay, how is this not two documents being open? I have this document and this document. Not sure what I could be doing wrong here. Compare text and visible errors. Is it because only this one is technically visible? The other one is not visible or invisible? Okay, anyway. Error codes are hard. Compare text with previous selection. Okay, this is a little better. Okay, so this is the one, this is lab. So that's what I intended, and this is what we ended up getting here. Okay, this is what I wanted, this comparison. All right, so the one on the right is the most recent. Good. Good. All right, so we're going to drop. Actually, what I'm going to do is copy this, paste this here, save, and we'll delete this one. Document 2. All right. So yeah, labbing, process notes, current lab. That can go away. All right, we're ready to go here. So now let me just compare what we've got on the screen to what is actually running on the router. And what in particular, I've got nothing. So no, I've got it. Okay. Interface dialer. Good. We finally got the PPPoE. That was troublesome, but fortunately we have that in our flashcards, so we'll be memorizing that going forward. And we've got this done. Now we need to work on, this is partially done, so this is in progress. We don't have chat authentication, and it should be interesting to see if we find a Cisco doc for that. Because what we were able to conclude yesterday is that, again, Cisco doc fail. They don't really provide a concise way to do this in any particular single document. You know they're going to test on it. I mean, you know they're going to test on it in the CCIE, but far be it from that to be a reason why it should be documented somewhere. Let's see, show. All right, so what I want to see here, let's do show run. No. Come back. Show run interface JAS 0, 1, 12. And actually in particular, show run interface JAS 0, 1, 13. Okay, good. Something that is missing here is PPPoE enable group global. And then show run interface dialer 1. Address encapsulation is what we're missing here. I'm surprised we don't have to do MTU here. Okay, encapsulation PPP. All right, then did I have VPDN in there? No, so good. That doesn't need to be in here. Awesome. That's a client. Then on router 3, let's just make sure, by the way, we can ping, excuse me, ping 100.1.13.1. And lo and behold, we cannot. So show run section vpdn. I believe we determined we do not need this. Good. Yeah, we don't need that. We do need this. Show run section VBA. I don't know if that's a real section or not. We'll see. It is. VB group, VPOE global, virtual template 1. We do not need this. Show run interface chat 0 113. This, yeah, I didn't have to type that, but no, yeah, no IP address. That's right. PPOE enable group global. And show, nope, not up here. Not down there, up here. Show run interface virtual template 1. Yep, IP address. All right, so why are these not, why is this not up? Let's see, show IP interface brief. Let's make sure the interface is, okay. Interface shut 0 1, no shut. That's the problem. The good old even G, I even put no shut in the startup config, but I don't know, this is just some sort of bug or yeah. None of them are up. That's a shame. All right. Hey, no problem, mentors. Firing out my lab. Let the fun times begin. Yeah, that's right, man. Good to see you. I had such a good time yesterday. That was awesome. Yeah, I'm still getting this one, sort of putting everything back together. Putting Humpty Dumpty back together again. It's often that my interface is GI01 does not come up when I boot the router. You have to let the router boot and then try to open the interface. Yeah, that's right. Be round 2, fight! Yeah, I gotta, you're farther than me. You've got the, okay, overlaps with virtual template 1. What's going on here? What are you all of a sudden complaining about here? Virtual template 1 overlaps with virtual template 1? Show run interface chat 0 113 is unassigned, right? All right, what's happening here? So first parser, cryptic and very useless message of the day. All right, let's check our Anki card. And see what it says here. Let's look for PPPoE. Okay. This is how the client, this is what we will be memorizing going forward for sure. It's not many commands, it's not too bad. So router 1 in this case came up fine over here. No IP address, that's correct. PPO client, dial pool number 1. Oh, we don't need the... No PPPoE enable group global here, apparently. And of course, it takes it down. Show run interface tiler 1. And this has the IP address. Okay, that should be correct. Oh, it took off the other RGS 0113. Interesting. I removed the global command, and it took away this command. Okay, it just did PPPoE enable. Okay, first episode of Parser Weirdness of today's session. All this is very counterintuitive stuff to me. It's like very black magic. Just be the robot and memorize. Must memorize to pass exam. No need to learn, just memorize. Let's see, show run. Now, I don't think it came up on this side. Let's see why. Ping 100.1.13.1. Oh, it pings now. Okay. And virtual template 1 is down. What is all this stuff? I don't get it. This is so like a long putt on the golf course. Like you just hope the wind is right and the yeah, you have to have some skill, but it's also about luck. And I don't know, this gets me a little triggered, but that's okay. You all have seen this before. You're not surprised. This is all part of the process, right? This is part of the CCIE process. It's not always just clear, smooth sailing, right? Show, run, interface, virtual. So I end up with like a lot of like garbage here. So I'm going to try to remove it. No, first, I guess we have to take it off. Can I just get my router to be clean? I like a clean router. Remember, I don't know if you remember George Costanza from Seinfeld. Does she have a good cheek? I like a clean cheek. I'm here on Twitch laughing at my own lame jokes. Sorry, folks. We're going to remove this, and then let's see. Yeah, it creates these virtual access. I don't know if I can remove them. Okay. So now if I go back to BBA group, virtual template 1, IP address 100.1.13.3. Then I think it comes back up. It gives you these. Yeah, so it just propagates some nastiness here. Man, if you don't get this right, I wonder. So that's the thing when they run the exam grading script. I hope they just check connectivity and not the actual names of these, because it puts a lot of this garbage here. I'm going to bank on that. All right, we got connectivity. That's what's important. We move on. Got to keep the pace up, right? Watch the clock. Okay, so now we want to tackle CHAP authentication, which for CHAP authentication, I think you need to ensure that, let me look at the requirements again here. Over using two routers should your host name and a password of RSV5. Okay. So I think all that is now where did we configure that? On the interface level? POE CHAP PPP. Yeah, I want to see if there's a place to, because lo and behold, if you have to find this, right? I'm going to put that in the labbing process too. In our labbing process doc. Yeah, process notes. We're going to say with each section, what are difficult? I need a list of difficult or problematic help documents, right? I can already name a couple of them. They have these in the link. There's in the notes out on GitHub. I have a notes repo with a links text file. That's all there is to it. And in there, I've listed a couple of the links. One of these, there's three in particular here. So you've got regular expressions. Actually, we can't find that one anymore. So this is how you get the support page. This is how you get the support technology. So you've got ether types and how you navigate to it, right? Mentors, people authenticate, PP authentication chat, definitely important. I agree. I agree. For all, I say for written and lab, you need to know. And mentors can say with authority, but important protocol numbers. So there is a way to navigate to this. Regular expressions we have not been able to find due to recent changes they have made. So I would add to this list, besides those three, is what I'm talking about. So I would say, and I'm going to follow up on that. That's what's under follow up. But we want to have PPPoE configuration and PPP chat. And it looks like we've got a link already for mentors. Question is, that is under troubleshooting, which is great. I appreciate the link. That's good. Can we find it on the doc CD, quote unquote? That's what I'm curious about. Would I be able to find it on the doc CD if I needed it during the lab? I would say probably, dial configuration guide maybe? We were in this section yesterday, broadband access. Does this have I don't think this had chap. Yeah. So, how about... Ooh, what if it has it here? Offering a selection of services, providing connectivity. Yeah, I think this is mostly going to be garbage for the routing and switching section, unfortunately. Dial configuration guide. Oh, here's some interesting stuff. Virtual template interfaces, multi-class, multi-link, per user configuration. There's... So this encapsulation... Yeah, this appears to be under the interface level, right? But you have to be on the right interface. So for example, show run interface GI0 113. Yeah, it doesn't give you the option here. So this is... unfortunately useless to us. You're going to see this a lot, folks. You know, set your expectations very low for the value to be delivered to you by idle timer. Yeah, no authentication. I guess what you could do is you could potentially find information using... Well, let's look here, protocol independent. So that's PBR. Oh, here's the multi-VRF selection. Maybe that was what... All right, I had high hopes for protocol independent. Not that one. The hardware and interface. Yeah. Interface and hardware component. Serial interfaces. Yeah, it covers... it discusses it. Use an interface configuration mode. Again, yeah, very vague, very, unfortunately. So we got an example here. It just says PPP authentication, and that's on the... Yep, useless. The reason we're taking time, I could just Google this, right? And I have a link from Mentors. But the whole purpose of this exercise is to find, even in the real world, let's say you were in somewhere and you got a new device. Let's say you had to go to Antarctica and they gave you a new router, you got no internet access, but you've got a book, a manual, on a CD that came with it. You should have what you need, right, to configure the device. So you should have a document that you can use in a basic guide, right? That's all. I'm assuming why they allow you access to this information in the actual exam. So I should have something here, right? I wish there was a way to search just. Okay, hold on. Catalyst 9300 switch series. Maybe I should start doing this more. Configuring authentication. All right, let's try that. So let's go back to our support page. And we'll go to, now this is under iOS, right? Let's go back to product support. Switches. Catalyst 9300, right? And let's just pick one. 48 PE. And I don't know what that would be under. Install guide? No. Let's do that search again. I have so little confidence in the Cisco tools, documentation tools, that I've neglected to use this. Maybe that's, 9500. Okay. Let's see what document this is. Maybe we can find how to navigate back to this. Security Configuration Guide, iOS XE Gibraltar 16. This is under support. What's the book title page? Security Configuration Guide. It stops here, so it might be hard to get to this again. Authentication. Well. To use chat for PAP, you must perform the following tasks. Okay. Now this is a switch, but this is pretty detailed. So it's saying I need that on the interface. Problem is, show IP interface brief. It's not really letting me add that. Do I have to add it to the virtual template? Is that why? Yeah, I'm not really. Okay, looks like I can enter it on the virtual template interface. PPP authentication, chat. Is there a Crib Notes version of this? Example. Yeah, let's go to the top. All right, so we may have found a solution here. Is there an example? No, you'd have to read through like the... This is not easy to read, but it's something. Okay, we want to do this also. We want to send a password. So we have to create a user, right? To enable, click to share a common CHAP secret password, use the following command and interface PPP CHAP. Okay, so let's check it out. PP authentication CHAP. That is the requirement. That is correct. Okay, this is PAP authentication. Yeah, I don't see a way to configure that. Let's go to the last resort here. Let me see if I can get back to this, although it's somewhat useless, unfortunately. So if we go switches, Catalyst 9500 series. Okay, this is it. Look, check this out. All right, this is the Cisco Dock Rage. It's about to come out here. Look how easy it is to click on that. There's no hyperlink there. So, nice job, Cisco. Put a, I'm going to definitely, there's going to be a tweet going out about this one. I'm going to check a different browser, just to be sure. Okay, why can't I do this in, this is Safari. Like most Cisco engineers use a Mac. But I can't click on that on a Mac for some reason with Safari. Okay, so 9500, and then I think it was something about configuration guides, right? Let's pick one. Security. And configuring authentication and authorization. That's AAA. Where was that document? Let's go back to it. And I lost it because I had to close my the Cisco docs struggle is real, folks. It is not invented. It's definitely real. All right. Yeah, I'm saying chap. It may not be chap. It may just be pap. Okay, this I selected. It should be 9300. So let's go. Let's try to navigate this again. And let's see. Okay, so switch. Oh, sorry, switches. And we'll do 9300s. Thought I did that before. This has more. Okay, this seems to have more documents. It's configuration guides. We'll pick a version, Gibraltar. Contents. Security. And the name of the document is supposed to be the Security Configuration Guide. Okay, that's where I'm at. Good. There's a chapter, Configuring Authentication. Ah, okay. So, potentially, you could access some of these authentication commands under the switch configuration. Does it have PAP authentication? Okay. Yeah, it does not specifically say we need CHAP. All right, for PPP authentication, Maybe it'll let us do that with PAP here. PPT authentication PAP. Yeah, it does not give me the option to set username. Do I have to create some users, or should I just go ahead and look at this? So I could do PPP chap hostname, I guess. Okay, this is what I need. It will use our respective host names by default, I believe. We don't need to set an alternate one. RSV5. Go to router 1. Interface virtual template 1. Oh, what did I do? PAP or CHAP over here? I did CHAP. PPP authentication CHAP. And it will be RSV5. Actually, yep. Okay, and it's up. Yeah, it's disappointing. So, good Sadix. Good Sunday to you too, sir. PvP chap split names. This hidden command shows different host names for chap challenge and response. Interesting. I don't know what just happened there. I have no idea what just occurred here. Why that? Anyway, so it went up and then down. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Yay. So a couple things of note here, if this is correct, and we're going to verify that right now. I'm not going to... One thing I learned from yesterday is, one, you want to spend enough time to make sure that you're following your process and that you can find the documentation if you need it, which I just spent about 30 minutes trying to locate documentation for. But the other thing is, you don't want to spend a lot of time without looking at the answer key, because it's not a quiz at this stage, right? And again, some of this is very World of Warcraft type thing. It's not, it's like a quest almost. It's not really knowledge. Okay, it's wanting me to use a username R3. See, yeah, this is very like... Now, here's a question. Did this work? PV max baud auth value. This specifies a loud number of authentication retries. Cool. It would be like you, mentors, Mr. Security. Mr. To want to delve into this one. That's good, man. Article I shared, you definitely should take a look. I am going to do that. Thank you, sir. I'm definitely going to check this out. And I'm also going to... Network Lessons has a good lesson on this. It's much simpler to understand, though, than these Cisco docs, to be honest. But yeah, that's a good one. I'm going to put this... I'll just leave it up. Okay, so over here, let's see if we have... This is the thing, like you'll see the virtual template down, but the virtual access is up. So, but it doesn't like my method. So here's what the answer key has. Okay, we're saying stop, thank you. It's saying, okay, hitting enter, console problems, thank you. Username R1. See, I thought you'd only have to do this. My method worked for a brief period of time. Oh, you put it on the dialer. On R3, you put it on the virtual template. Oh, and over here... Okay, let's see if my way works. I'm going to do no username, R1, password. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it. But yes, I want to continue. Thank you. I put it on the wrong interface here. Show run interface virtual. Okay. All right. So that's the issue here. Interface virtual. This is the client. So I don't need no PPP authentication. No PPP chat password or SV5. But I wonder, interface dialer 1, PPP authentication chat, PPP chat password or SV5. See if that works. Up, down. Okay, okay. Yeah, it goes up and then it goes down. I think because of the username. So what if I do this? Username R3, password RSV5. Password RSV5. What if I did... Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Show run interface dialer 1. So we don't have to send the password. We could, and that would send an alternate password to the one configured for the user, but in this case we don't need to do that, right? no PPP chap password RSV5. So we try to use our documentation, and again, no PPP chap password. All right, so let's take some notes here in Anki cards. And we're going to say, when using chap authentication with PPPoE, it must be enabled on this interface for the client. Interface for the client and the interface for the server. And the answers are dialer and virtual template. This will be under we'll say layer 2. Yeah, add. All right, the other thing we sample, let's do sample configuration for PPPoE with chap password authentication. So we'll say, like on router 1, username R3, password pass, interface dialer 1, PPP authentication chap, R2, username R1, password pass, interface virtual template 1. Okay, we will memorize that, because have fun finding that in the documentation. Because and I don't want to gripe about this too much. I just want to check and see, is there one other place where I might be able to find this in a pinch? Like, what if I needed this in the real world? You know what I mean? Like, this is troubleshooting tech notes. It's under technology support, which you don't have access to. Yes, in production, I don't feel this to be the safest authentication method. True. Yeah, I agree. But, I mean, this is a good link. I'm going to download that. Just click download, Cisco. Just like when I click download, just download. Please. Liz. Oh my gosh, just download it. Thank you. Cisco usability, documentation, site usability problems. Hashtag. Anyway, you cannot get to this in the real exam, right? But let me check one other place. And 15.6. I'm thinking the other thing we could do. Oh, check this out. Authentication. That's AAA though. Data 2.1x. User login enhancements. Yeah, no. No, no, no. It's honorable mention here, but you're in yeah, no help. No help here. Is it under here? This is all VPN stuff. Yep, no help there. Nope, sorry, not gonna help you. Oh, WAN configuration guide library. Could it be in here? There's WAS as some layer 2 services. No, 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 no. No help here. Sorry. We're Cisco. We can't help you here. Let's see. We already checked under here. Nope. You can't search within the book. Oh, was this document helpful? Don't get me started. Nope, no good. The other thing, last resort, would be under product support, is you could go to the command master index, right? This is like last resort stuff. So you go PPP. All right, let's see if this actually takes us somewhere that is useful. Or gives us information that is useful. When you enable PAP, CHAP, or EAP, the local router requires a remote device to provide its identity. So that should be our key here between, this is actually somewhat helpful because it's telling you if you're going to use CHAP, you're going to use a pre-shared secret, essentially. And they have an example here. These are actually useful examples. For Cisco iOS and later release, enabling CHAP only for incoming calls is not supported. And where the VPDN tunnel is established over a pseudo wire. I figured that's what VPDN was for. It's PAP over tunnels, layer 2 tunnels, right? Okay, so this we could maybe get through it if we had to. All right, on to the next thing. Here's some verification we can do, right? Show a debug PPP authentication and then clear PPP all. Okay. Oh, that's on router 1 that they suggest doing that? Okay, cool. Yeah. See a lot of info this way. Notice, and we get in clear text, right? That's the problem with, well, this is chap. We have our challenge, right? Do we see it in, yeah, it doesn't show the password, but we are up. Using password from AA. All right, good. Let's move past this. I don't know. I hit a subject like that, and I just think it's, you know, where's Waldo kind of thing. All right, moving on to IGP routing, IPv4 EIGRP. Okay, so for this case, actually, let's catch up our, yeah, I know, right, mentors? I will catch this up later. Let's get ready to use it for, actually, I can just do that here. We did username R3, password RSV5. And we did PPP authentication chap. And then over here, we did again, this is the dialer, right? R1. And then on the virtual template interface, we do PPP authentication chap. Okay, EIGRP. I'm going to open up this diagram over here. Lovely diagram. And we're going to take a look here. Ooh, muchos windows. Okay. Configure EIGRP AS1 on R1 to 5 through 10 and switches 1 through 4. Okay. Enable EIGRP all links. All right. So overall here, the task, this is done, by the way. We will save. Now the fun thing will be coming back and doing this lab 2 months from now. Trust me, I forgot a lot already since my last. Oh, I know I will. That's why I'm going to rely on these flashcards, man. Hopefully to continue to trigger my memory. In fact, you know what I should do? Ooh, this is what I should do as I'm going through these. All right, let's back up for just a moment. Let's go to, now where did I find that last document that had some information? That was on in XOS 15.6 MNT. Oh, command reference. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a card. Cisco document. Best place for guidance. Best Cisco doc area for guidance on chap authentication with PPPoE. Just master command reference PPP authentication command. And I'm going to put this under, well, we'll do layer 2, but and then I want to do these other ones. VS Code, where'd you go? VS Code, thank you. Recently opened documents for the notes. These are my notes, but I want to actually add them to as flashcards. So for example, ether types. How to navigate to ether type list in Cisco documentation. And you would do that by going to this. Sports and downloads, all products, wireless, Aeronet 1040, big guides, Appendix A, protocol filters. Okay, this is going to be, we'll just do layer 3. This doesn't really matter too much. The other one that can be important is list of ports and protocol numbers. These are all in my notes, folks, if you want to reference them. Thank you, mentors. I think this will, if I could just memorize these couple. Navigate to Cisco documentation on common protocol and port numbers. And this is under ASA 9, CLI Book 1, command reference. Yep. Add. Those are the main two that I've got here. Again, the third one, the regex, no longer there. Gonzies. All right. EIGRP needs to go on which routers? Many windows. All right, got it. So we want to do EIGRP. I thought about doing DMVPN first. Well, it's listed later. We'll hesitantly trust them on that. I think it's back there in configuration order. Hey, Lan, are the guys still having their WebEx lab sharing instead of? I am not sure. I wanted to check in on that. I actually sent a tweet. I think I tried to DM him last. I did actually follow up, and I just haven't heard from him. Not sure what's going on. IGP IPv4. We're going to do AS1, R1, R2, R5 through 10, switches 1 through 4. Enable on 10.1.0.0/16 network and redistribute L0 networks. Pretty easy, right? Let me see if there's any caveats here. So AS1, I see it there. Yep, switch 3. I see it there. Router 1, router 2, switch 1, switch 2. It will not be running on router 3 and router 4. And it is, of course, running 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. And 9 and 10. Okay, pretty straightforward, it looks like to me. So what we'll do is we'll say Fig T. We'll do. I'm going to do it in. It doesn't tell me how. It just says AS1, right? So I think what I'll do is do named mode. Only because I know we have IPv6 coming up. So we will say router EIGRP found for foundation. Let's go to router 1. We'll just do him first. Found. And we'll do autonomous. Address family, sorry. Address family IPv4 uni autonomous system 1. And we'll do network 10 dot, what did it say? /16, right? 10.1. And what else? Oh, the loopback. Interface, AF interface L0. And yeah, JRP, or is there a way we can just add it on the interface using the named mode? Do show IP interface brief. No, so we'll have to do a network for it, right? Network. Okay. Show IPv4 protocols. Address family for AS1. Router ID. Good. And routing for these networks. Nice. All right. So let's do that for each of these. And that configuration was address family. IPv4 unicast. Autonomous system 1. And network 10.1.0.0. And then we'll have to do the loopback for each one, right? So this is for routers 1 and 2. Okay, don't know what just happened there. No idea. Well, I kind of do. That's actually because we need a new section here for router 2. Yeah, you have to do a copy while this window is selected. Do show IP interface brief. Yep, already got an adjacency. Network 2222.0.0.0.0. I'm going to assume it actually goes up there. And this one goes here, 2222. I think they're all like that. So router 3, I think, is 3333. What are we doing, router 3? No. Yeah, router 5. Yeah, he's 555, 666. Okay, should be easy. So router 5, we have to add him. Plenty of space. And darn it. All right, let's take that. 5555. Okay, router 5 was not selected, so it's going to crap out. I got to do that, then that. Okay. And then let's go to router. Okay, we're going to need a router 6. All these guys. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? So this will be 5. This will be router 6. And router 7. I'm going to try to get EIGRP going at least before lunch, and then we'll come back after lunch to play some more. Oh, I have to do this. That. And then router 8. .8.8.8. Yeah, mentors, I never really had time because they would do their WebEx at 8, and 8's pretty much when I'm getting ready for bed, to be honest, because I get up so early. So I had never once got to attend. And then I'm not sure if something came up, but I just have not heard. Like I'd seen them around. Uh, we did I select? No, I just selected this. I don't even know where this text came from, to be honest. I have no idea what just happened. All right, we're gonna reload. We can't. Yeah, we can't have that. Router 9 is just, woo, that was crazy. Wild and crazy router. He's a wild and crazy router. All right, we're gonna wipe, and then we're gonna start him back up. That's why the lab's so great, right? Yeah, we don't know what happened there, but oh, you did. Okay, I attended the first meeting. We were brainstorming. Yet I had my exam coming up. I had to. Yeah, happens to all of us, right? That's the typical thing. We lose contact for a while because we got so much going on, and our schedules don't match up, and But it seems like you may have found people to study with, which that's okay. Y'all saw me copy, and then so we're gonna have to. Router 10 is just hosed right now. No idea. Copy paste issues. Apparently, for this software, copy paste is just hard. Copy paste is hard. So we won't lose much time there. We'll just lose a little bit of time, but. Jeez. So that'll be router 9, router 10. After this, we should have full adjacency. Well, I say full adjacency. Not all. You can't see the diagram, but we're going to have AS1 connected in, let's see, 1, 2, 3, sort of 4 different islands. And so initially there won't be full adjacency, but I think the idea is that it will at some point come later, at least full reachability. So we also need to do, interestingly enough, these switches. So let's see here. Router EIGRP found. Let me see if it's the same. It should be the same verbiage here, I would think. And this, though, will be, is it 1? Like for switch 1, what is this loop back? 21. And switch 2 is 22. Okay, gotcha. So this will be 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Oh, I'm not redistributing it, am I? I am advertising the loopbacks, but I'm not redistributing them. I just thought about that. Redistribute the L0 networks into EIGRP. So we need to go back and do that. Starting actually, we launched my Edmodo class in YouTube and training. Awesome, man. Starting out with Bash and Windows Fundamentals and Basic Networking 101. Or launch CCNA, CCP labs and studies. New Discord as well. Hopefully a way to get more newcomers engaged in learning technology and for second pin testing. Yeah, man. Let us know in Discord for sure. That's great. All right, what I need to do here is say no network. We say AF interface default redistribute, or no, this is base config, right? Forget. Oh, what just happened there? Come back, mouse. Don't do those things. Router EIGRP found. No network. Oh, address IP. And then no network. And we're going to say base. No. No, we're in base. Topology base. Redistribute. L0. Shoot. Okay, I don't want to redistribute all my connected interfaces, just loopback 0. So, all right, there's a little more to this. That's fine. So what we'll do is we're going to say we need a route map. So we're going to say, let's do this. To fix that, we go into, we'll do a route map first. Route map. Connected L0 match interface L0, and then we'll say address family IPv4 unicast autonomous system 1, no network 1, and then topology base redistribute connected route map connected L0. Let's see if that works. We're just going to put all this on router 1. Where is this coming from? That is like tragic, man. I think the only thing that goes bad here is the interface is being shut down. That is just... Okay, we're not going to get triggered by that. That is just copy-paste. Programming copy-paste hard, I guess. And it's doing it again. Epic fail here. Okay. You know what we're going to do? We can't function like that. So we gotta stop. Wipe. That's why we're doing the notepad, folks. Note, if you're doing labbing with even G and relying on the clipboard plugin, better be dang sure you're doing everything in Notepad. Otherwise, you're going to have a really bad day on any given day. So on this one, we won't actually, when it comes back up, we won't need to do this. Geez, that is... If I didn't have this in here, yeah, I would be so salty right now. We would be so salty right now. Connect. Go back to router 9. Is it back up? Yeah. And what do we do on router 9? Well, we're going to hold back because we have to reconfigure EIGRP, right? If this is correct, yeah, let's just put the new interfaces in a shutdown state. It should apply this bootstrap config, which should do a no shut, but we've seen how that goes. All right. Enter, enter, enter. Thank you. All right. And now let's just put the config, let's just put the config right back in there. No, don't do that. No, I don't. Why? No, thank you. All right. No, what's happening? Computers, man. I wanna get ambitious and copy, paste. Oh, it's still what? Still okay. Maybe if we do it slower. Copy. Paste. I'm too fast for the copy paste function of the computer, apparently. I'm going too fast. Okay, so now it should only redistribute 0. So let's see, show p route EIGRP, or show IP EIGRP topology. Okay, it's redistributing this, and all right. So we don't have any networks here we don't want, which is good. Good, good, good. All right, so over here, let's kind of redo on router 2. We're going to say no network this. And we need our route map. And we need this topology base. Okay, let's see if that works. You are Neo. He is the one who will tame the clipboard of the computer. He is the one. I wish I was, man. This, I tell you, this hashtag lab problems. Lab problems hard. Clipboard hard. Clipboard, not even a caveman can do it. All right, so we're going to take this out. Back to router 5. Enter, enter, enter. Thank you. Show me the way. Okay. Like, where does that even come from? I'm so baffled right now. Like, let's just grab one of these clipboards we used a while back and just dump that in here. Yeah, let's just throw a random clipboard, a random paste from the past. I too want to know the way. I want to learn Kung Fu. I know Kung Fu. I want you to hit me as hard as you can. I love that movie. So good. Okay. All right. I'm going to click over here. I'm going to hit enter like 8 times. Right click. Copy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Paste. Hey, maybe that is the for Mississippi rule. That's going forward, folks. Give your little Chrome browser a for Mississippi. One, two, three, four. Hey, that's the key. Hey, Gabe, good to see you, man. So it's been a while, but I'm streaming again real soon. That's great, man. Take the pebble from Lansan. He challenges us. I give you the clipboard challenge. I place before you. Okay, that, like, now we're not even talking. Anyway, that was another random clipboard event. Like all of a sudden it wanted router 9 stuff. The clipboard chronicles. Right click, copy. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Hey, no, let's take router 7s. Let's don't use this one. Let's use router 7s. Do y'all feel my pain here? Now I have to come here and say no 7.7.7. Okay. Now it's not, thank you, Abe. Now it's not just Mississippi. It's just an element of randomness that we have no control over. Copy. Hey, it worked that time. All right, yay. We'll celebrate each time the clipboard does its job here. Because that's something, you know, to feel good about when your clipboard is doing its job. Okay, we're going to switch to router 9. Enter, 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 enter. Switch to our text editor. Right click, copy. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Hey, it worked. All right. Muscle memory, my man. This should be a new drinking game. I know. Tell me about it. If this is quarters, I'd be like rich by now or really drunk, depending on how you play it. Okay, 10. Edit, copy. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Hey, it worked. All right, switch 1. Now, I'm not sure if this is going to work exactly the same. I would think so on the switch. You know what? Let's try it. Maybe the clipboard has been playing the drinking game. I think it's been playing something. It's been playing something, all right. Okay, switch 1. Copy. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Nah, let's not do that. Let's grab like router 3's configuration. Oh my gosh. This is probably a good time to take lunch. And now that we just blew switch 1's mind and totally screwed up switch 1. Can you imagine this in production? Imagine doing this in production. All right, folks, I'm gonna grab some lunch before I like toss this computer on the ground. thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll be back, I don't know, like 1:32-ish, and we'll hit some more. We'll get our EIGRP going. And yeah, it's been fun. It has actually been fun, guys. I know I gripe a lot about this, but you can understand. But yeah, we'll see you back this afternoon, and we'll hit it some more. Y'all take care. And we're back. Back to configuring EIGRP in our Foundation Lab. INE Foundation Lab. Again, standard disclaimer, this is not my lab. This is a lab from a lab workbook I'm working out of. I don't show the workbook on stream, but if you would like to purchase it yourself, there's a link down below. It is put out by INE. Great workbook. Highly recommended. It has to do with, of course, CCIE routing and switching. And there's Mentors is back. Yeah, man, absolutely. Dimitri, man. I debated going over there and just spending some time in the stream myself, and I was like, I really need to get going if we want to get this done. So what I had to do, I went ahead and shut down the lab server since, clock was running. And I cleared out router 1 because of the copy paste fiasco. So I'm just going to put the configuration right back in there from our trusty notepad. Yo, I love it. A network engineer, nice to have you, man. Toad 46839. If I right here, okay. I don't get the IPv6 one. What's encoded in that? I might be missing. Toad 2406. Yeah, I'm still getting up to speed on my IPv6 jokes. I like a lot of things you can do with IPv6 though, like A through F. It's so cool. A lot of combinations. Good to have you, man. We're going to say here privilege. I think it's privilege level 15, right? Yeah, privilege level 15. That will help. And then, okay. Yeah, good to see you, Samuel. I was trying to read into your your IPv6 address. No, let me check here on the stream. Okay, stream seems to be going okay. There may have been a few moments there that we lost 33 frames. Thanks for giving me a heads up, though. I'll keep a check on that. I have had some issues with this computer, and as a matter of fact, I have been, you get that whether it's your vehicle or your PC, where you kind of get the feeling that I may need to think about, not too far down the road, might have to retire this thing. It has been in use for a while, and what I really want to do is I want to get a separate. What I really would help, I could still use this PC for labbing, but I want to get a separate streaming PC, because right now this PC is doing both. And this PC was manufactured a ways back. It's not super old, but and now with the I've actually yeah, I can't remember what year it was. I have to go back and look, but it's got 16 gig of RAM, and time for an i9. Yeah, man, that would be awesome. So we'll see. My idea was that I would reward my reward for obtaining the CCIE routing and switching would be a new like gaming computer. Not that I would have time or take time to play many games because I don't really do that now. Not that I wouldn't. I really enjoy. I watch a lot on Twitch. Okay, we're pasting our config back in for router 1. Some of that didn't take. I think that's okay. I think that's just a couple of conf-t statements, and Siri thinks I'm talking to her. Okay, yeah. What I can do to fix this going forward is when I do a break in the text, is do an end statement. Like right here, I should have end. Then configure terminal again. That'll help prevent those pop-ups. Yeah, network engineer. Hope that hope you're able to get that working better. All right, so router 1 should be good, and where we left off is in the foundation lab number 1 with EIGRP. And let me see if router 1 has, I can't remember if I left, I did. So show IP EIGRP topology. Interesting. We are redistributing. Okay, it's probably the interfaces. What I'm thinking about doing, folks, is there's a way on the Mac to support the native connectivity. And cont'd did it, we know it works. 4G seems to work better, awesome. Yeah, I'm actually doing 60 frames per second. Is the OBS streaming rate. It's about 3.5. I have the stats down here. The output bit rate is about 3 megabits per second is what it does. So we're going to make sure these interface, in particular GI01, is up. And we need to check on, let's see, router 9. I don't think it got, I wiped it as well. Find R9. There we go. That's what I do this for. Yeah, I'm considering just... Oh, please don't do something crazy on me. Copy. Background music on the stream. When you stop talking, it's like a black hole has appeared in my ears. You seem to have voice activity enabled. That's disabling your microphone completely. Such a weird feeling. Yeah. We can try it. I had some problems the other night. And again, I don't know if it's PC problems, but I think we'll try. I have a playlist that is no attribution required, but I wasn't sure if it caused a crash in OBS the other day. I don't know, iTunes and OBS sometimes have been having issues here lately, but let's give it a shot. Because we might be on here a while. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, that should be better. Should have a little in the background there. Let me know if, hopefully I won't make your stream die. Yeah, during lunch I stopped at 5.1 EBG. Okay, good, mentors. So you've got a little bit ahead. That's great. Yeah, y'all let me know. That's about good. Okay, yeah, let me know if it's too loud or whatever. Sweet. All right, so we got router 9 in there. We also want to do line con 0 and no or privilege level 15. Little things like that can make a big difference. Let's put that here actually. Hey, you're very welcome. Glad you're hanging out. And yeah, I need to remember to do that. That's going to help. Because we're going to have a series of like configurations where we'll do the complete config and that's when you see those the paste errors, and when there's another configure terminal and you're already in config terminal mode. When I'm doing a masked copy paste, I should just do large screen here. Yeah. We're learning. We're getting into this lab mode here. It's nice because I haven't really done a whole lot of labbing last couple weeks. There we go. Did you eat your pho? Keeps your brain sharp. I ate pizza rolls. I had some fried chicken, my man. Some Publix fried chicken. And some salad. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm on that, you know, the keto diet. I'm doing pretty good. I went to, and that, you know, I'll just kind of freelance here as I'm getting these configs pasted in. Yeah, I did this thing. They have this thing at the gym where they'll get your actual body fat and body mass index and like the amount of bone structure you have, muscle structure. It's pretty exact. In body is what it's called. So I did that this week. Got some datas. I'm doing all right. I need to. It says I'm overweight though by 15 pounds. My wife seems to think I'm gonna like blow away and that I don't need to lose more weight. So we'll see. All right, switch one. Edit. Copy. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. I got them big datas, the big daters. Check that out. Looks like it's pasting in like a boss. Nice. Yeah, it's really cool. They're supposed to get reviewed with me this week. They did that while I was in the Corps. I was less than 6% body fat. That is awesome, dude. You'd only weigh $130 soaking wet. Bad jokes are lame. Sorry. Yeah, they are. Anyway, oh, big datas. I thought you were talking about something else. I didn't even. It's all good. Network engineer. I didn't even get your joke. Sorry, I'm a little dense sometimes. It comes. It's all good here, man. Okay, yeah, end. I need to remember to do that. Put end on the end. That's switch one. We're good. We need to do that here as well. Yeah, we're learning some good techniques here. Good habits on doing the labbing. Oh, no problem, man. No problem. Okay, so switch to edit, copy, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Nose Florida Red and X. Would you like some gator tail with that? Wow, that's really good though, mentors. I am at what am I at? I don't know. All my other metrics are really good, like my blood pressure, my sugar levels, my cholesterol levels. Every number I have looks good. Because we do biometric screening. I feel great about that. Like, but it always says that I'm overweight. And I do want to get better at my times on CrossFit. I'm often last in place at the gym because, well, one, I'm one of the older folks in there, but I want to get better, you know? So I'm going to see. I think Coach told me I'm not actually getting enough protein. I'm not eating enough. And definitely not getting enough protein, so I'm adding more protein. I was trying to actually kind of avoid most proteins altogether with the keto, just mostly fat. But they think I'm not getting enough protein, so I want to work on that. Okay, good. So all the switches are done. Basic EIGRP should be good to go. We'll try to catch mentors. Oh, he's pretty far ahead. We'll show IP EIGRP neighbors. Good. We should actually be a neighbor. What am I building? I'm building this is an INE workbook, and it's called the Foundation Lab 1. So it's pretty much like putting all the different technologies together. We've already done PPPoE, we've done BTP, we've done layer 2, now we're doing layer 3 routing. And we're trying to build a lab like the diagram they gave us. Okay, so I've built EIGRP basic. Now I need to do a little verification. We have one neighbor. Let's see what we have on the switches. No neighbors. Sweet, let's incorporate all the topics. Yeah, man. Working on the CCIE routing and switching. So I don't have any neighbors. Show. Oh, I bet I have to turn on IP routing here. Maybe. Okay, router ID. We have topology base. Let's look at our interfaces. Show IP EIGRP interfaces. None. All right. I'll bet the interfaces are down. No, they're connected. Do we have any IP addresses? SVIs up? We do not. So I think what we're going to have to do is, well, the loopback is up, but it can't communicate with a neighbor that way. All right, so it's saying that let's look at the switch. We've got an issue here. Oh yeah, thank you, mentors. Good work, man. So switch 1 should be an EIGRP neighbor with router 1 over VLAN 121, which is down. So that would be the problem. Let's bring up our VLAN 21. VLAN 121, VLAN 122, 221. No shut. This is a lot of stuff. It is, man. It's a lot, but it's good stuff. And it definitely doesn't happen overnight, that's for sure. So I need to actually put this in here, folks. Let's find switch 1. And we're going to add this configuration at the bottom. Interface range, VLAN 1. What was it? VLAN 21, 121, 221. No shut. Okay, good. And then we're going to want to do the same on switch 2, I think. Oh, 22. Okay, got it. 22. As far as the copy-paste issues, what I'm going to do is... Wait, VLAN. Oh, got it. What I plan to do is switch to native over HTML5, but that involves a reboot and some other things, so I'll probably do that. I may even make a video out of that, actually. I think once I pass CCNT, I'll find Cisco much more fun. The fun topics, some, and we'll get ENT out of the way. Oh yeah, man, just keep grinding. Never thought I'd be at this level. Yet 25 plus years later, we are. Lol. Always stay motivated. You can say Lan and I are a little salty. Yeah, man. We're the Salty Club. The Salty Engineers, Network Engineers Club. Salty is in experienced and well-seasoned, right? That's what we mean by salty. All the kids say salty when your blood pressure's up, right? When you're mad, and that happens to me too, especially with this clipboard issues. Testing my patience, but we're gonna resolve that. We're gonna get that fixed, and do something constructive, and probably supply some feedback. I don't think it's an issue with the EvenG software, to be honest. It's really not. They're providing a way to access the consoles, which is not an easy thing to do always. It can be complex, and they're providing a way to do that using a browser plugin, which they don't. It's not their plugin. So it's just, you know, it is what it is. Okay, these are up. We should have EIGRP adjacency. What's your job, Land Tamer? I was a senior network engineer, still am actually, at the company I work for now, and it's been about 6 months or so that I switched to a cloud enablement team. So I now do cloud things, cloud engineering, automation. That's my full-time job. I still do some routing and things like that from time to time. Definitely learn some DevNet on it while you're studying your journey to CCNA, CCNP. Yeah, and I think we're going to see that reflected mentors, don't you? Soon, before you know it, it's going to be part of the blueprints. It's coming. It's coming for sure. It's already in the written. There are elements, quite a few elements of it actually in the written exam for the CCIE level, but still no neighbors. Okay, well, I don't know about switch 2. Yeah, it should have neighbors, so let's look at switch 1. Show run section EIGRP. Definitely learn some DevNet. Yeah. A network engineer. I haven't touched DevNet, but I know how to automate all the things. That's awesome, man. Yeah, DevNet is Cisco's sort of take on it. It is slanted towards their products for automation, but they do include other products, partners' products as well. We don't use any of the DevNet though. It's not just automation, though. They do have labs for just other normal networking things. Yeah, we'll be implementing next course updates after watching David Bombal vids at Cisco Live. Yeah, but I know he talked to some key people there at CLUR. Okay, so we should be communicating. Let's make sure we have basic connectivity, because our neighbor router 1 should be reachable via 10.1.121.1. And I need to get cracking on the testing automation. I've had enough to study. Where's this go? Yeah, man. So our connection should be over 10.1. Let's see, what interface would that be? VLAN 121. Ping 10.1.121.1, source V121. Source interface VLAN 121. Okay. Source 10.1.121.21. All right, so we've got an issue here. I think we are trunked to router 1. Well, let me think about this. So how are these switches going to communicate with the routers? GI00, that interface is down. Okay, what we need here. I think GI00 needs to connect to all these guys, to be honest. See, they did not give me a topology file. Alright, so let's do this. I'm curious, mentors, do you have, would it be possible for you to export your topology file that you're using? Are you using EvenG community? Because the way this topology is set up, or if you could point me in the right direction, like how do I find the topology, like where everything needs to be linked up for this lab? I mean, I can figure it out, but if you already have it, I could just link GI00 to this network here. Yeah, I'll work on the, let's shut these switches down. Well, I don't need to shut this one down. Let me just check on switch 1 and see. Yeah, I guess this needs to be interface GI00, switch port mode, trunk. Switch port incap dot 1Q, switch port trunk incap dot 1Q, switch port mode trunk, no shut. In the work with the other top and at the beginning and in the index. All right, let me see if I can, what I'm missing here. It's probably something very simple, but I am using the base topology. So I've got this resources, right? And if I go here, yeah, this just has the initial configurations, right? And other than that, I'm using the base topology that is with all the labs. Why do you say that, a network engineer? I'm curious. I think I've actually, well, no, I have not used that one. So I'm curious, mentors, do you have switch 1 connected to the routers via GI00? I'm assuming that's... I only had switch 1 doing that. Maybe I need the other switches too? Yeah, they're going to have to be, actually. So I'm going to have to shut them down. Let me just make sure this works. I know it'll be a little high maintenance here. LastPass is slow and clunky, but one of its higher quality on all platforms. Oh, really? Okay, I'm willing to give it a try. We use LastPass at work. One reason I'm not pushing for Switch is because training people migrating data is a pain. Yeah. We're actually going to start using Azure Key Vault for our work. For work. We're using KeyPass. I think we have a couple different vaults, but we're going to switch to Azure Key Vault because we use Azure Key Vault a lot for other things. But I like. Does OnePass let you use the mobile for free with Touch ID? Okay, now I can ping. That's where I went. That's what I need to do. All right, so we're gonna... It's good, mentors. I can fix this. Move right along, my friend. I know you're doing the BGP thing. I just need to connect GI00. Yeah, I actually paid for LastPass for the longest time. It used to be that the mobile app was only available with a paid version, so that's what I did for a couple of years. And now, though, you can do it for free, the mobile app, and it works with Touch ID. Which is really great. I love that. I don't know, to get me to switch, it would have to be... They're probably very similar in features, right? It would have to be like a pretty big incentive for me to go through all the effort to... It can be clunky too, don't get me wrong. Okay, this is my issue, I think. Yeah, once you pay, you get all platforms free. That's similar to... Yeah, I guess I've never connected these in any lab until now. GI00. If I was using Pro, I wouldn't have to shut down the switches. I'd say give it a shot. Thank you. They have some sort of trial. I think the good speed increase. Gotcha. It is a little bit awkward in Safari of all the... And I use Safari a lot. It does work better in Chrome. Yeah, I may check it out. I'm actually considering... I I have to say, I've been much more impressed with Windows 10. And I've now started using Bing, which I thought I would never say. Never, ever, ever. But I'm only doing it because they have a... Shoot, that's a little too small. They now pay you to use Bing. And I'm going to see if it's worth the time. But they sync passwords too. And it looks like it works pretty well. Like I even have on my phone now. Never thought I'd say this. You know, I've got the little E up there, Microsoft Edge, and it runs Bing. We'll see. Crazy, I know. Bing is good for... I hear you, man. All right, so let's switch to... Well, we need to put this in our configuration. Interface jazz 00, switch port trunk incap .1Q, switch port mode trunk, and no shut. All right, we're going to put that on all these, and then we should be good to go. See, it pasted something old there. Jiminy's. Copy. Bought fish and chips. Didn't think a large fish would be so large. Fish and chips, eh? Yeah, fish and chips. I have a Lipton Diet Green Tea Citrus. Ripped off by takeaways. Takeaways now. I don't know that I've seen that word used in that context too much. Is that a regional thing, maybe? Maybe? You Yankees talk funny, you know. Well, no, I don't know. I'm pretty much born and raised in the South, in the southern U.S. Even though I did, I lived in New York for 5 years. I lived in Chicago a couple years also. All right, we should have EIGRP now. I know I've just been kind of gabbing, folks, but it was necessary. Let's see if our interfaces are going to come up here. Show IP. Wow, we still don't know. Do we have it here? Show IP EIGRP neighbors. Okay, we do here. That's good. Take out. Gotcha. I'm with you. Show interface status. Is that right? Okay, so switch to J00. Oh, we should take this out then. That's fine, it is progressive, so switch to how did we get these? He somehow got switch 4's config on here. So annoying. No VLAN 24. Oh, this is in client mode. Right. The world. Bitwarden is open source, good alternative LastPass. Yeah. I don't even think it's still around, but Clippers used to be open source. I used it for a long time before I even knew about any of the other ones. Okay, let's go back to Switch 2. I swear, man, I'm not winning with these copy-paste configs today. I can't win for... That is not what I just put in the clipboard. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Switch 2. Edit. Copy. Paste. Thank you. All right, we should get an EIGRP adjacency here. Oh, is 2 supposed to be EIGRP? Oh, back. Okay. See you around, man. See you in a little bit. Switches 1 through 4. How is the EIGRP configuration not here? All right, we're just gonna roll with it. That is not what I had on my clipboard. Jeez, this is, it's getting bad. Finally, thank you. Jeez, all right, switch 3. I like this cont'd end kind of sequence. I think this is going to work pretty well for our notepad strategy. Yes, okay, good. One more switch. This has taken way longer than I'd hoped. Okay, show IP EIGRP neighbors. Good. Wait a second, 10.1.121.1. Let's do a little verification here. Router or switch 1 should be neighbors with router 2 and router 1. Okay, that's correct. Switch 2. NES, good. Switch 3. Router 9. Let's check on router 9. I don't think we ever finished him. Jeez Louise. Okay. Stripe your route EIGRP. Yep, we'll definitely do that here in a moment, my friend. Because we do need to verify routes. Because our instructions said to route the loopbacks and the 10.1.00/16 networks, right? So we should at least be learning those. Show IP interface brief. We had to restart this router, so let's see if the interfaces are up. Okay, those are. All right, show IP GRP neighbors. None. This should be connected via VLAN 239. Okay, let's look at switch 3. VLAN 239 is down. Okay, we need to add that to our config here. Switch 3. Oh, this is different. Okay, it has... Yeah, I don't think I needed to create this. I think this is incorrect. This should be 239. No interface VLAN 23, no. That I think I pasted in from another router. I'm telling you, this pasting is gonna be the end of me here. VLAN 23. Okay, show IP EIGRP. Show IP EIGRP neighbors. Good. Show IP route EIGRP. And we got the loop back. Nice. Show IP route EIGRP. Ping. Nice. All right, so far so good. Just for time, I'm going to keep on moving. I need to start my little Pomodoro timer. So we don't forget to take our breaks. All right, what's the next? EIGRP is, I think, authentication. Yeah, we did verify some external. The loopback should be external, right? Which they are. That's good. Figure EIGRP authentication between router 1, router 2, switch 1, and switch 2. Okay, that's this basically AS1. All right, this is done. This is done. This is done. Next task is authentication, R1, R2, switch 1, switch 2. Switch 1's neighbors, MD5 key 0, password. SW2 neighbors, MD5 key 5, password SW at. Okay, I'll bet there's going to be something tricky here with the passwords and the bang and at. And that's okay, I think I know how to get around that. Check R3 and R4 just in case, okay. Hint, hint. Ooh. Why don't I have any neighbors? For R3, I should not, right? Yeah, that's right. I don't have any EIGRP neighbors on router 3. because we're only supposed to do router 1, 2, 5 through 10. So we should be good there. Yeah, I don't expect to see them yet. All right, so we want to enable authentication and switch 1. So we need to identify we need to create some key chain. So let's go down here to switch 1, and we're going to say, switch 1. Yeah, switch 1 neighbors. So switch 1 is going to connect to router 1 and router 2, 121 and 221. So what we want to do is create a key chain. We can call it whatever we want. EIGRP4. Key 1. Oh, I don't remember the syntax. Gonna have to rely on the parser here to help us out. So let's minimize this. A key chain. No, it's key space. Chain. EIGRP4. Key 1. Let's see, this was supposed to be key 0. And we want to do key string. SW. Okay, it took it. Interesting. All right. Yep. So that's what we have here. We're going to say, yeah, key space chain. Hyphenation, or what'll get you every time, man. Shoo. Key 1, key string. SW thing underscore key, right? And then let's do router 1 next. Well, I have to configure the interface, right? So we're going to say interface. And for switch, I'm assuming this is going to be on the VLAN interface. Right? So this would be interface VLAN 121. IP EIGRP, no. We might have to do this at the EIGRP level. I've never done this on a switch. So let's just do that. We'll say router EIGRP, and the virtual instance name is found, right? IP address family, IPv4 uni, autonomous system 1. You're saying on the interface, huh? On the router, correct. For sure, on the router. Base, topology base. Or I could do it here, right? Yeah. It is a trunk interface. Yeah. Authentication, it's different in name mode. Let me find the example. Let me see how quickly I can find it in the Cisco docs. Configuration guides, EIGRP. This is for SHA. It's probably going to be under this. Command neighbor authentication. Yeah, thanks for the example, guys. Jeez, this documentation kills me. Kills me. So is it IP authentication? No, it would not be that here because this is under... Oh, let's go. Let's back up one. Let's say authentication. No, we don't want to do that. Oh, EIGRP. All right, let's go to command reference. ND5. So, all right, I did a search. Like, I went here and I said, find matches in this book. This is all releases. And it takes me to this book. That is so confusing. Why would I ever want to use a Cisco search box ever in this case? Let's go IP EIGRP. It's often more harder than it needs to be. Yeah, I see your links, man. I'm just trying to figure out on my own how to find the command in a pinch. Let's go to the index. Find MD5, not found. Find EIGRP. Alright, this says through E, so I should see E down here, right? Which I do, so I'm going EIGRP. There we go. IP EIGRP. How about A, authentication? Yeah, we'll just guess. So often with the Cisco documentation, it's you pretty much guess. Authentication, all right. Protocol 1, authentication. Pretty much useless. IP route EIGRP. Yeah, I'm thinking where are like the named mode commands. It's really kind of a crapshoot, you know. You just with the Cisco docs, you just there's RIP, IP RIP authentication mode. IP route, independent address, IRI maybe? No, that's just, that's a dead end. Dial Technologies command reference, that's yeah, so far just pretty much garbage here. This is all right. So what we can do is this, I think, instead of all books. This has been such a sort of ridiculous exercise today. All right, authentication mode. The IP address family interface configured or service family configured to disable. Yeah, no, that's an understatement for sure, mentors. It is, all right, this is what we needed the whole time. All right, here's the trick, though, is we need to do it on a VLAN basis. So that's the problem. This is the routing. We should go to the switch guide. Yeah, I think, you know, on the router side, I probably would have already done this a long time ago, but let's go product support. I don't know why I clicked network software again. And we'll wait patiently for it to come up. And then switches. I usually pick like the 29 or the 3750. And let's do command reference. Yeah, I love the man page system, man. It is. What would we find it under? EIGRP. It might not be. Yeah. So wrong switch probably. Let's go to... See, I don't want to pick the... X series because those commands are often different. Let's go 3850. Yeah, there we go. There we go. IP routing EIGRP command reference. Authentication mode. You know, I guess that would work because yeah, that would work. If I just put it on the interface. Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, I've been playing that over and over, haven't I? I get so used to them. There we go, a groovy music there. All right, I think we can do this. So we're gonna say, I'm not sure where we're at, so we're just gonna back out. Router, EIGRP, found. Address family, IPv4, uni. AS1. Hey, he's back. Network engineer is back. And I'm trying to do this by way of VLAN, and you know, we don't have to do this here, but I would be curious how you would do that, to be honest. Maybe you can't. Say AF interface, and oh, this would be port channel, wouldn't it? Did you bring Scooby snacks? Do show IP interface brief. AF interface VLAN 121. Authentication keychain. What the heck did we call it? EIGRP4. Authentication mode. So that is good to remember that if I need, it turns out they're going to be the same, I think, but if I need it, remember to check the switch guide. All right, so over here we're going to do the same. What do we do here, by the way? We need to put this. We did router, EIGRP found, address, family, IPv4 uni, autonomous system 1, AF interface, VLAN 122. And we did authentication keychain EIGRP4, authentication mode MD5. Okay, so over on router 1, what we're going to do is something similar. Come back. Wait, did I just put that? Okay. Okay, so we're going to take this over to router 1, make sure we get it working on router 1. This will be a little different. Oh, this is supposed to be key 0. Oops. We can just add it. So keychain EIGRP4, key 0, key string SW exclamation underscore key. And no key 1. Oh, did I do it right? Guess which city I live in for a subscription. Oh man. Are you south of 49 parallel? So yeah, this needs to be key 0. We actually need to have 2 keys on router 1. So key 0 will be that, and then key, oh shoot, what is it? Key 5 will be this. SW. Yeah, SW at underscore key. And then we're going to say AF interface GI0 1 1 2, I think. 1 2 1. This is going to have to be a different keychain, isn't it? Because otherwise it's going to take the lowest key number. So we're going to have to do actually keychain. Let's do EIGRP4 SW1. Yankee. Do you have gators and good hunting in your neck of the woods? Nope. Then you're a Yankee. Anything beyond that, you're a Yankee, right? Hey, it's great hanging out with you folks on a Sunday, man. It's been a good, productive Sunday. So, always more enjoyable with folks in the chat. All right, router EIGRP found. On this interface, we're going to do keychain EIGRP4 SW1. And on 122, that's how we're going to accommodate that. We're going to do switch 2. Authentication mode MD5. All right, let's give that a shot. All right, that was my little break symbol. So I'm going to just stand up, maybe visit nature for a moment, and I'll be right back. Don't change that dial. Okay, we're back. All right, so we're gonna pop this on router 1, see what happens. Hello, router 1. Hello, router 1. Thank you. Okay, that never came up. That's good. All right, so now let's switch over to router 2. And derpy eyes at the right angle. Interesting. Yeah, they get the new ring light. All right, router 2, we're going to do something similar. Ah, we need more room here. And this can actually be the same, I believe. Yeah. Uh-oh. Wrong interfaces? Okay. What is happening here? 221. Okay. The light. Don't want you to obstacle fail, so I won't ask more detailed questions. Guess the city for 1 free sub. 1 guess each. Croatia for the win. Show IP interface brief. What did it not like about the interfaces? 0, 1. .221 and 01222. What does it not like about those? What was the error? AF interface. I don't get it. Why does it not like GI 0? Okay. Router EIGRP found. Address, family, IPv4, uni, auto. AF interface. GI 0, 1, 221. I don't get it. That's the same. Oh ho ho! A network engineer has subscribed. Thank you so much for that sub. A network engineer, appreciate that prime sub coming in. Yeah, what we have to do for sub these days. Thank you very much, man. I always appreciate the support. Oh, he actually got it? Is there actually a Croatia, United Kingdom that I was not aware of? Okay, I did not want to paste that in this time. Okay, I'm starting to hit the keys kind of hard because it's triggering me here. Come on. Yeah, appreciate that sub again, that Twitch Prime sub, a network engineer. Enjoy the emote. What does it not like about that? I don't get it. If I paste it in one line at a time, it works. If I paste it... You got me, folks. I give up on the copy paste gate 2019. That's what I'm going to do, a network engineer. I actually like the HTML5 desktop better. and it's normally worked for me just fine, but I don't know if it's an update or an upgrade or maybe an OS. It could be like the latest OS 10. I don't know. Something has caused a problem. So I'm going to go ahead and do the native mode. But I have to do, it's not a one and done kind of step. I have, yeah. And the pace doesn't work in Safari. You have to do, for at least this is, yeah, you have to use this little clipboard permission manager extension in Chrome, and it's been working great. But I don't know what the deal is, to be honest. But yeah, today was enough to tell me that by next stream you'll see I won't be using that anymore. Because it's just way too frustrating. All right, so we've got authentication done except for switch to. So we're going to copy this config from switch 1 and put it on switch 2. And we're going to say here, this will also be, let me check the VLAN, I'm not sure. It'll be 122 and 222. I need to do this on both interfaces, don't I? Can we do a range here as well? We're going to find out. All right, on switch 2, try clear cache cookies and retry. Yeah, could. Channel needs a bot that requires that you do show uptime. Why requires show? All right, I actually need to come back here, folks, on router. I just realized on switch 1, we need to fix something. SW1. We need to add the other interface. So this should be 122. Wait a second. This is incorrect. This should be 121 and 221. Oh my gosh. All right, switch 1. Why did it not go into enable mode? I don't get that. This should be going into enable mode. Line console 0. Privilege level 15. Show IP interface brief. Oh, a show version, yeah. I like that. That's a good idea, man. All right, yeah, something is going on here with the... Does that have to be You can't have a space here? Is that what it is? Space and hyphens, space and hyphens. When to use spaces, when to use hyphens. When not to use spaces, when not to use hyphens. That is, can always be a pain. So just curious, may we ask how you found Lance Twitch? You and other Discords possibly? I share a link with a few communities. Ha, you may not ask. None shall ask. All right, switch 2. This is the whole space or hyphen controversy can get pretty pretty out of hand sometimes. 122 and 222. And this should be key 5. All right, how does this happen? How does this happen to me? Switch 2. I just haven't changed it yet. Switch at. Okay, this should be good. Switch 2. Enter, enter. Copy, paste. Why, you know, likey, do show IP interface brief. Okay, it's not copying. Again, we have the not copying what I'm pasting. Lord have mercy on my soul. Copy. No, thank you. Finally got a copy, paste that worked. Everyone I know doesn't like networking. My girlfriend fakes being asleep when I try to show her Lord and Savior. Cisco too. I feel like hanging several and network peeps never get no love. Okay, so we now should have with authentication. Good. Man, that was like pulling teeth, man. Okay, good. Authentication done. Jeez. Optimization. Configure R5 so that gigabit 135 never sends hellos, even if a network statement is ever entered. Okay. Interesting. These are sneaky sneaks. R5 never sends hellos. On GI0135. Okay, that makes sense, because we're never going to yeah, we're never going to run EIGRP to that neighbor. So what we're going to do is a passive interface. So I think all we have to do actually is add here. We can take that out. AF interface GI0135 passive interface. Let's try that. I think that'll work. Okay, router 5. Enter. Copy 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Yeah, it seemed to like that. Nah, the mean ones are the ones trapped in their caves. Never need the bears, you know. All right, so that is that optimization, and then configure R6 and R8 to detect a failure between their link in less than 5 seconds. Okay. I would choose to do BFD for that. Between R6 and R8. So that is going to be... Oh, but this is on a switch port. So they probably want us to change the hellos. Armancia, how are you? Welcome to the stream. So router 6 and router 8 show IP EIGRP neighbor. I think all we have to do here is, yeah, J0168. Router, oh, let's do that here. AF interface. Router EIGRP. This is going to be interesting. Found. Hello interval. Yeah. And the hold time. So this should be 3 times. Show do show IP EIGRP neighbor. Yeah, by default it's 5 and 15. So if we reduce that to 1 and 3, we should be able to meet that requirement. Working towards CCIE. Yeah, man, working on it. Trying to get there. So we're going to say hello interval. Wait. Hold time. Second support neighbor is considered down. So I think we have to change the hello interval first to 1. Hold time to 3. Yeah. Let's do that on both sides. So hello interval 1, hold time is 3. Myself, CCNP routing and switching. And also, I should do this in Notepad here. Router 8. I had VCP at one time. I'm trying to think anything else of any interest. Not really. AF interface J0168. Whole hello interval of 1, hold time of 3. Let's try that. Copy, paste. Okay. Yeah, he got his AWS. Show, now how can we verify this? I think if we do show IP EIGRP neighbor detail. Well, this has definitely gone down. One way we could verify it is just shut the interface down. And then watch it on router 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, it's down. And it should come back up pretty quickly. All right, that's done. All right, eBGP. I know you're probably way ahead of me by now, mentors, but at least we're on eBGP right now. All right, let me just read this over. R3 is in BGP AS3, R4 is in AS4. R3 and 4 are pre-configured for peerings according to the table below. Okay, good, yes. Let's check that. Show, enter. Show, run, partition, BGP. Oh, I have to put in the AS number? That's no fun. Okay, yeah, all this is pre-configured. Nice. Good. Configure BGP on the device on the network according to the table below. Form both IPv4 unicast and IPv6, yes, unicast peering between devices. Redistribute the device's IPv4 loopback addresses into BGP. So we don't have to do 3 and 4, but we need to do 1 and 2. They're all going to peer with either 3 or 4. So we'll start with router 1. It shouldn't be too bad. I've only passed CCNA CyberOps. That's awesome. I haven't checked my any AWS yet. Interesting. That's where I waited for you. Oh, you did, mentor. Man, you are patient. You're such a good guy, mentors. I'm serious. I sent mentors a Discord message. One, how much I enjoyed our little set. You know, being able to work with someone on the same lab is just means a lot. And then mentors doesn't live too far from me. I mean, it's a couple-hour drive potentially, but I was like, we should totally get our laptops and go do a jam session on the beach one day, you know? Or what we could do, mentors, is we could go to a little, you know, restaurant on the beach and just order beers all day and lab and stream it on our phones or something. Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah, it looks pretty straightforward, which is fortunate. So we're going to say router cont'd, router BGP 65012. Miller time and streams, yeah, buddy. Mentors, you know it. And we're going to peer with router 3. So let's look at router 3's configuration. Actually, the diagram might show me the... Does it show me the links? It does. Okay. So we're going to say neighbor 100.1.39.3 remote AS is 3. And then neighbor 1001, 100, 139. I'm going to assume that's 3. Let's see. Enter. Show IPv6 interface brief. Yeah, 3. 2001, 100, 113, 3. Yep, that's what we're doing there. Armancia. Remote. This is also remote AS3. And then let's see, what are our instructions? Form both IPv4 unicast and IPv6 unicast pairings. Redistribute loopback addresses. Okay, pretty simple. So we're going to say address, family, IPv4, unicast, Oh, we have a route map already, don't we? Connected L0. Yeah, I'll bet we can use that. IP address family for unicast. Neighbor 100.1.39.3 activate. Address family IPv6 unicast. Neighbor 2001 100.1.39.3 activate. We also can put here redistribute connected route map. What is it? Connected L0? We are in section 5.1 and close to the end of 7.2. 7.2 is the last section. Oh yeah, we got a little ways to go, huh? Okay, and I think that will do it. Yeah, this is just basic. Ooh, 7.2. I'm looking forward to that, actually. It's going to be fun, but I say that now. All right, so this is router 1. No, it's not. It's router 2. Where did router 1 go? Router 1, he ran away. He's like, no more. What did you guys major in? Cisco. I majored in business management information technology. All right, we should get an adjacency here. Show BGP. Do I have to put the router ID? It should use my highest loopback. Business management has been great, actually. It really has, because is that a loopback interface? I'll bet it is. And look, I can't even reach it. It has been good. Like, I love and at various times in my career, some of those courses have been useful. You know, marketing, and we covered databases, and we covered yeah, these guys cannot ping each other. Why is that? Show run interface GI0139. And over here, is this interface not even here? Is that because why is that? Oh, I'm pairing it with router 9. Wrong. I looked at the wrong place on the diagram. So lesson learned. I'm gonna put that. Double check when referencing a diagram. Take extra time to confirm located the correct router interface link, etc. I guess that's my little Pomodoro timer saying I need to take a quick break. So I'm going to do that. I will be right back. It'll only be like a minute, if that. All right, we're back. Let's switch up the music a little bit. Tech is always changing and a great time to be alive learning. So true, man. I do not have a security cert. All right, so I need to correct some things here. And what I do like about BGP is that all I have to do up here is say no router BGP. It's all in one section, right? So this is going to be not the link you thought you were looking for. .100.1.13.3.13. I think this is also going to be 13. 13. All right. 2001, 100, 113. That's right. Okay. Let's pop this in, see if we get an adjacency here. Or router 1. Make sure you have the right router. Yeah, we got IPv6 adjacency. And we got IPv4 adjacent. 6 came up quicker. Did you notice that? Mentor's done a lot of security, yeah. Changing, great time to be, did pen testing. Blue team. Hopefully after I get CCI, I want a CCI security numbers. That's great, Mentors. I began to study pen testing a bit and thinking of preparing for OSCP. Didn't know if that's a good path this time, though. Hey, the Mentors is the one to hit up about that. That's right up his alley. All right, so R1 is done. Let's mosey on. The rest of these routers should be, now that we have a pattern, should be pretty easy to do. We're going to go over to router 2. Who's going to connect to router 4. So router 2 is going to be, oh, let's make sure, well, yeah, let's make sure the route actually arrived. Show IPv6 route BGP. Yeah, we got the loopbacks. Good. Let's actually make sure that it's reachable. And it is. All right, so this should be a pretty simple part. Let's go to router 2. And router 2 is going to be, of course, a different AS number. No, same. Oh, so they'll probably be iBGP neighbors. This is going to be 201.24.2. And that remote AS will be 4. They're being nice to us. They're giving us nice, like, numbers. And this will be IPv6 2001 201.24. 4. So that's great. I was literally just going to ask if you were in Discord to chat later, lol. Yeah, man. Discord's where it's at. That's where the real business deals go down, people. That's where deals are made. We take our $1,201.24. That's where the handshakes happen. And the multi-million-dollar, you know, 5-year multi-million-dollar deals happen, folks, in the LAN Tamper Discord. Be there or be square. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm laying down? 2001 201.24.4. Okay, that looks good. Let's. Oh, does this have the? It does have a route map. Good. Should be golden. And I'm not even gonna wait and watch the message come up. I'm that confident. Not really, but now let's go to router 5. It's right here. And router 5 is going to be 65056. And this will be I'm going to line up my windows a little better here so I can see. I presume somewhere in the center of the universe. You landed here in sunny Florida. That's right. I'm near Orlando. Not in Orlando, but not too far outside of it. All right, router 5 is going to connect to router 3. And the link he will use is 100.1.35.3. And IPv6 will be 2001 100.135.3. Okay, so we're going to replace that here and here. And does he have a route map? He does. All right, this should be good to go. So let's go over to router 5. Enter. You are from Jordan, here in the Middle East. Nice. Boom, neighbor came up. Just like that. All right, next will be router 6. And he'll be very similar to that config, 65056. And Netizen from India. Yeah, great. We got an international crowd here, man. That's awesome. And this is going to be remote AS3. The IPv6 address will be 2001 200 146 4. Remote AS4. We already did this list, didn't we? Maybe. And 4, activate. Choose reset at Liberty Technology. I'm thinking of pursuing my master some of the years for Europe. That would be awesome. Mentors, you've been helping out with the chat, man. I appreciate it. Moderation. But yeah, you let me get ahead of you probably. I don't know. This has been not too bad so far. I wonder what they're going to throw at us on like optimizing BGP. That should be interesting. Oh wow, I put the whole thing in there. That's not... So it's... Copy. You all see what I'm doing here. Like I'm telling it... This is router 6. And I'm saying... Right click. Copy. Paste. Thank you. All right, adjacencies are up, and I have one more router, two more routers. Router 9. I need to use a symbol that's going to be easy to like find the router. As this gets longer and longer here. So we're going to do on router 9. Router 9 is BGP 65009. And it will pair with router 3. And here we're going to have 100.1.39.3 remote AS3. 100.1.39.3. And then this will be 2001, 100.139.3 remote AS3. Okay, now let's see if we can get the router to cooperate here. Enter. Thank you. Copy, paste. Awesome. Oh, that is not correct. It just pasted in something from way long time ago. No router BGP 65056. That is so annoying. And it did it again. Jeez Louise. This is driving me nuts here. Really driving me nuts. Router BGP 65009. So we're going to fall back to the very basic function on a modern day computer of copy and paste is down. The lab is down, it's crippled. Doesn't work. Amazing. Address, family, IPv4 unicast, neighbor 100.1.39.3 activate. Probably don't need that, but address, family, IPv6 unicast, neighbor. Oh, I forgot something. 2001, 100.1.39.3 activate. Redistribute, connected, route map. Do I have that route map here? I do. And then for your terminal, router, BGP 65009, neighbor, or address, family, IPv4 unicast, redistribute, connected, route map. Good deal. Router 9, one more, router 10. Maybe, just maybe, this feature on this super advanced, like latest and greatest technology that we call copy paste, maybe it'll work. 65010, and this link is going to be 100.1.103.3 and 2001 100.1.103.3. Does it have the route map connected? It does. All right. Well, what do you know? It worked the first time. Actually, no, it did not. It pasted in router 9's configuration. That is so annoying, man. Jeez. Now it decides, okay, you know what, this time, we'll give you your router 10. This time. Next time it might be router 1 that we paste in there. Okay, this is done. Loopbacks. Sure reachability. So yeah, they actually should be able to reach each other. So one in the network is router 10. It should be able to reach router 2. Router 2's loopback. 2.2.2.2. Oh, you know what? We don't have iBGP working yet, so that's not going to work yet. But we should be able to reach router 9's. Which we are unable to do so far. Let's see why not. Router 3 should have all these routes. It has router 1, router 5, router 9. It does not have router 10s, though. Redistribute connected. Okay, let's check. Show BGP IPv4 unisum. It says idle. Ping 100.1.103.3. Okay, Houston, we have a problem. Show run interface GI0 1.103. And then on router 3. Ping 100.1.103.10. Is that right? So these guys cannot reach each other over a directly connected link. Show IP interface brief. It's down. That is what this EvenG does. Okay, cool. We should be good now. Okay, 5.2 iBGP. Geesh. Yeah, well, so many subsections. Yeah, I'm about to hit that too. Just verifying reachability right now. Nope, did not want to do that. Do not do that. Nope, nope. Stop. Control Shift 6. Control Shift 6. Source L0. Come on. Why not? Show IP route BGP. We're not yet learning router 10s. Redistribute connected route map. Yeah, do I not have the route map? If so, I would have to wonder why. Oh, go for it, man. Yeah, it did a little bit back, I think. Show run section EIGRP. Show route map. Okay, show BGP IPv4 unisum. So we should have the routes now. Show IP route BGP. Now we have, okay, ping 10.10.10.10 source L0. There we go. Nice. I'm definitely should have not labbed this long in a while. I hear you, man. I'm gonna see how far I can get done by like dinner time. All right, 5.2 iBGP. Figure BGP on device network according to the table below. Ensure that iBGP sessions in AS65012 can withstand a single link failure. All right, we're gonna worry about the basic iBGP connectivity first. So R1. We're just going to add it here and paste the whole thing in. So we're going to add a... It does not say... I think we can safely assume here that this is both IPv4 and IPv6. So we're going to add a neighbor statement here. Neighbor router 1 to switch 2. Which will be 10.1.122.2. Remote AS is 65012. And neighbor 1001, 10, 1, 122.2. Remote AS 65012. And what we'll do, we want to activate both. Come back here. Don't scroll. Don't rogue scroll on me here. 10.1.122.2 and this will be 2001, 101, no, 2001, 10, 1, 122, 2. Activate. 1, 2, 5, and 6 must be able to receive routes from the other AS if their corresponding eBGP neighbor goes down. Yeah, I will definitely get to that one. I'm going to leave that though for now. I'm just going to get the basic iBGP neighbors up first. And unless you're saying that's where you're at, that's awesome, man. R2 is going to appear with switch 2 as well. So we're going to come down here and we're going to say neighbor 10.1.222.2. Oh, you know what? I don't know. It's between switch 2 and router 2, who has what IPs? Okay, this has 2. But on 10.1.222.2, so what is switch to? Show IP interface brief. Don't know what all that is. Not going to worry about it at the moment. Oh, .22. Okay, gotcha. So this is wrong. Back to router 1. This should be 10.1.122.22. And yeah, I know. Show IPv6 interface brief. (2001) 10.1 122.22. Okay. So switch 2 is the 22, router 2 is the 2. All right, so let's go back into this and then we'll check on what the heck is going on. Enter. I just want to sneak up just like 1 or 2 lines. Copy. Okay. Then on router 2, we'll also be peering with switch 2 10.1.222.22. Remote AS 65012, right? I can't see. Yeah. And then this would be, do we have semicolons there? No. Activate. And then at neighbor IPv6, neighbor 2001. 10.1.222:22 activate. All right, so this will be router 2. Copy paste gods, work with us here. Oh, we actually want to do no in front of this. No router BGP 65012. Yeah. Alt rock. Have we done that one in a while? I might just close out the music for the moment. So yeah, R2 is good. And then we need to do R5. Oh, switch 2. So now we need to go over to switch 2, right? And this is going to be router BGP. He doesn't have any BGP information yet. It's router BGP 65012. And we're going to say neighbor 10.1.121.1 remote AS 65012. Neighbor 10.1.222.2 remote AS 65012. I think what we're doing here is probably IBGP route reflectors on the switches. It's going to be my guess here, mentors. Now, address, family, IPv4 unicast, neighbor 10.1.121.1 activate. Probably don't have to put this here, but I'm putting it here anyway, just in case. 222.2 activate. Let's also put in our neighbor IPv6, which will be 2001 10.1.122::1. And neighbor 2001 10.1.222::2 remote AS 65012. And same on these, we're going to activate both of these. And how does this end up like below readable area of the screen here? I'm not sure. We're going to do activate, activate. Oh, we also need to redistribute. Does he have a route map? He does, connected L0. So we're going to come down here. This, by the way, is address, family, IPv6 unicast. And we just redistribute connected route map, connected L0, I believe it is. And we're going to do the same here. Okay. End. All right, let's slap this into switch 2. And we should get 2 adjacencies come up. What is it saying? Specify remote AS peer group commands first. This is the wrong router. No, that's right. Why does it say like, all right, this is switch 2. 100.1.13? Where does that come from? That is so jacked up. There we go. Oh, I know what I'm doing here. I'm not doing the exit address family. So let me put those back in. Exit address family. Oops. We just do end here. I need to put that up there on the other routers though. It's fine, we'll do that in a minute. So switch to redistribute connected. Okay, it didn't take. We'll try it again. Edit, copy, paste. All right, it wants exit hyphen, death by hyphens and spaces. Try again. Okay, we missed a V. Oh my gosh, how many copy paste attempts is this going to take here? Come on. IPv6 routing not enabled. That would be a problem. So we need to do IPv6 unicast routing. Hello. Are we not doing IPv4 routes? We should be. It's just not enabled yet. All right, did not accept my copy, my new copy. Attempt number like 8. And it likes my new copy. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see if we get adjacency here. Show IP EIG RP neighbor. I saw some issues here. It doesn't. Last update. Neighbor 10 VLAN 222 neighbor is down. Ping 10.1.222.2. Show IP interface brief. Why is that my neighbor? It probably is an incorrect paste. Paste apocalypse. Are they trying to neighbor with each other? Yeah, I was saying, I don't know if you heard me earlier, that's what I was thinking too. It'll have to be a route reflector. Address family, I'm getting some weirdness with the EIGRP. It's almost like I'm going to check that configuration in the answer key because I might have that wrong. And I don't want to get any more spamming on the... I'm getting the spamming here, the neighbor. It's like it's trying to neighbor with itself. IPv4, EIGRP. Oh, you know what? I did not put a metric on there. Ah, yeah, I should do that. Other than that, I don't see a problem. Okay, yes, it probably should do IP routing, right? For your terminal, IP routing. Router EIGRP for address family for unit. Network, yep. Redistribute connected. Metric. Yeah, I did not do the metric. So let's pop this back in. I think this is going to end up being like a switch image issue. Of course, it just... Router BGP 65012. This is quite regrettable. This is just ridiculous, man. This copy paste is ridiculous. I should take a break now because I might do something to this computer in a moment. Finally, okay. All right, I'll be right back, folks. Take about a 5-minute break. 3-tier, eh? Doing some 3-tier. What's 3-tier? Okay, I've got a router EIGRP found up here, and then we've got a router EIGRP found up here. I think that's okay. Yeah, I know, it's probably less than 5 minutes. Oh, 3-tier topology, okay. So I've got to come back here and I need to turn on IPv6 unicast routing. I'm going to put that at the beginning of the... I think it's just the switches that need it, but... we're going to put that in here anyway. And it just pasted in some junk. I don't know where it even got that mess, but... Gosh. This is becoming 1 out of every about 5. Okay, we forgot something here, so we need to do exit address family. That's why I came back here, yeah. Create the peer group first. Oh yeah, gotcha, man. Neighbor remote AS. What does it mean, peer group? Specify remote AS or peer group commands first. Well, I already did that. Neighbor, I did that right here. Oh, I'm missing a colon, that's why. Very poorly done, like, error message there. Okay, did not want to take my copy. Attempt number... Next attempt? Okay, finally. Jeez Louise. All right, so this needs to say... metric. One, 2, 5, 1, 1500. And IP routing. All right, let's see if router 2 is going to cooperate here. Enter. Edit. Copy. Nope. Edit. Copy. Paste. Hey, what do you know? First time. Oh, we need to put end here. And then we need to come back and fix BGP. And this needs to say exit address family. Yeah, I just found a number of things I have to fix here. That's why this notepad is good. It's just vital that copy and paste work. But other than that, notepad, peer group commands first. Why is it saying that here? Do these not match? Oh, I did not add this peer. Okay. Gotcha. That error actually makes sense this time. Other times it was not making sense at all. Oh, we got to put unicast routing here just for grins. IPv6 unicast routing. Yep, a lot to fix. There's always things to fix, right? Okay, did not take. Attempt number 2, and it took. Second attempt as a charm. Router 3, thank goodness, nothing there. Router 4, we haven't touched router 4. Router 5, figure terminal, we're going to say end here. And IP routing. And we're going to put in metric 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 1500, 1, 201, 255. I'm just going to do all this at one time. So IPv6 unicast routing. No router BGP 65056. That looks good. And exit address family. End to end. Okay, we're going to take all this. Whoa, come back. Thank you. Router 5, enter. Attempt 1. All right, there's a configure terminal in here. I'm missing an end, which is fine. All right, router 6, the same. End, big T, IP routing. And then we want to say metric 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 5, 1, 1500. And end. And then here we want to turn on IPv6 unicast routing and exit at hyphen, death by hyphens. Okay, we're going to take all this. Router 6. I just closed it. Darn it. Enter. Edit. Copy. All right, what didn't it like up here? End. Okay. That should be good. Now router 7. IP routing. And redistribute connected. Metric 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 205, 1, 1500. Okay, router 7, we're going to put that in there. End. We're definitely going to get better at this. Oh man, come on, you got to be kidding me. Who is that? I don't even know who that is. That's router 6. It's so annoying. All right, edit, copy. Let's try it again. Nope. Okay, edit, copy. Third attempt. Yay, thank you. All right, router 8. See how many attempts this takes. IP routing redistribute connected metric. I'm just going to put this, I'll take the whole thing, end. Okay, router 8. Enter. Edit, copy, paste. Thank goodness. Router 9. Metric. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 5, 1, 1500. We're going to say here IP routing. And up here we're going to say IPv6 unicast routing. No router BGP 65009. Neighbor, that looks good. Exit address family. Okay. It's hard to catch because that thing wants to go. Enter. For good measure, edit, copy, again, paste. Thank goodness. Okay, router 10. Whoa, back. Okay, IP routing. Distribute 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 5, 1, 1500. And we need an end. We have one. I'm going to say IPv6 unicast routing. No router BGP 65010. And exit address family. All right. Paste. Oh my gosh, come on. Edit, copy, paste. Something it did not like. Redistribute connected metric. I forgot the word metric. All right, let's try it again. Enter. Nope, did not accept my copy. Did not put it in the clipboard. Copy, paste. Now it likes it. Okay, switch 1. Let's go up here to EIGRP. We're going to say IP routing. Redistribute connected metric 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 1, 1500. And then down here, let's go ahead and put this in first. This is switch 1. Yep. Enter. For good measure, again, copy number 2. And it worked. Thank goodness. All right. Now we're going to go back to where's our BGP on here? Switch 1. Where is BGP? Switch 2 has it. Where's switch 1? Have I just not done it yet? My gosh. Let's see if it's in here. Show run section BGP. Okay, I just haven't done it yet, I guess. It is in instructions, I believe. Oh, it's not. Okay, they don't peer with the iBGP. That's why. All right, so take this out. Switch 2 should have it. And EIGRP, want to do this. Metric 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 5, 1, 1500. IP routing. Let's pop that into, don't go too far. Switch 2. Yeah, it's, what the heck is going on with that? Don't undo my selection, please. Copy. Paste. All right, move on to BGP, and then we'll come back to that, whatever that craziness is. Okay, this should be good. I think it's already good, but we're going to, just in case. Copy, paste. Of course you're not going to take it. Copy, paste. All right, show IPv4, show IP EIGRP neighbor. Why do I have a 10.1.122.2? Oh, that's correct. Okay, that's router. It looks like it's just having a problem with router 2. No, it has a problem with router 1 also sometimes. And I don't know why. Show IP interface brief. Show run section EIGRP. Yeah, I think it has something to do with maybe my keychain configuration. Let me double check that real quick. Not getting that on router 1 though. Or switch 1. Oh, I don't have the AS number on there. Does that make a difference? Maybe. Show run keychain. Yeah, something's wrong here. EIGRP v4. EIGRP 4. Show run begin key. That should be key 0, shouldn't it? Yes, we need AS65012. Yes. Oh, we only need one on here. cont'd keychain EIGRP4. No key 1. I think that's what happened there. And then router EIGRP found. Address family IPv4 autonomous system 1. Do show run section RP. Yeah, I don't have to enter the number 1 here because this is under autonomous system 1. Yeah, keychain EIGR PV4. So show IP EIGRP neighbor. Okay, maybe that'll stabilize now. We'll see. We're gonna move on for right now. Let's put the BGP part in there. I think I did already, but all right, that is switch 2, switch 3. We're going to update this. IP routing. Router EIGRP found 1 and redistribute connected metric. Okay, this is going to be, yeah, switch 3. Enter. And of course, it pastes something that has absolutely nothing to do with what I just wanted it to do. And I'm not surprised, though. We're not surprised by this. Maybe it's something as simple as I have to go, before I even do Control C, I have to have the window selected. Maybe that's what it is. If so, it would be so... All right, switch 4. Are we not running EIGRP on switch 4? We are. Show run section EIGRP. How did this not get in my, okay. Let's only let us select like some of the lines. It just did not get in my file, I guess. IP routing. Router EIGRP found, address family. Redistribute connected metric. It's an interesting way to do it. Enter. And nothing. Edit, copy. Thank you. Okay, so let's check on switch 2. Okay, yeah, EIGRP seems to be stable now. Don't know why. At this stage, don't care. Just going to keep going. All right, router 5, 65056 should be iBGP peer with router 7. So let's go up to router 5. And we're going to add neighbor. Look at our map. Yes, I see them. Okay, neighbor 10.1.57.7, remote AS 65056, same as ours. This is, yes. Wait a second, does that sound right? Oh, wow, okay, they're both going to appear with router 7. Interesting topology selection. Address family IPv4 unicast. We're going to do neighbor activate. Oh, we need IPv6 as well. So that's going to neighbor 1001, 10, 1, 57, 7. And let's activate there. and activate here. And that should do it for router 5's addition. Enter, 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 enter. Six five zero five six. Yes. Okay. Now router 7, we're going to go and click over there. So hopefully our little plugin will work properly. We're actually going to do this on router 6 as well. So 5 to 7 and 6 to 7. So 6 will peer with it. Now this is interesting. 5 is directly connected to 7. But for 6 to connect to 7, it won't be able to do that. Well, it will be through iBGP. It will. It's not directly connected, but that's fine. I guess we would connect over... interface, the same interface, neighbor. We'll try it. .1.57.7 remote AS 65056 and neighbor 1001 10 1 57 7. And we'll activate it here. Neighbor 10.1.7 activate. Neighbor 2001 10 1 57 7 activate. Oops, wrong place. This should go down here. Okay. So let's try to add that on router 6. Yeah. Awesome. All right. Now we do router 7, which currently has no BGP configured, so it's not... we'll say, yeah, 65056, and we're going to pair with router 5, which is 10.1.57.5, remote AS 65056. I guess I could have used these, would have been easier. Oh, that and router 6, and router 6 will be 10.1.56.6. And our neighbor will be 2001 10 1 57 5 and 2001 10 1 56 6. That's very strange. Okay. 65056 and then neighbor 10 1 56 6 activate and 10 1 57 5 activate, and then 2001 10 1 56 6 activate and 5 activate. All right, I'm not sure if these are going to come up, but we will see. Yeah, like I don't even know that it has reachability to router 6. Oh, I guess it does. Well, on IPv4 it does, but IPv6 it does not. Yeah, we have no route for that. Wait, 2001, 10, 1. Oops. Yeah, it doesn't have a route to that host. So it looks like later on we're going to do IPv6 routing. Tony, show IP interface brief. So just like you would type the command, show IP interface brief. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. Router 6 does not have. All right, let me look at the answer key because we're getting close on time. And it's very obscure. Let me look at router 6. See, they're only doing IPv4. Interesting. Now they tell me. They're not doing for iBGP, they're not doing IPv6. No wonder. Well, I'll be. That really. All right, let's do this. No router BGP 61056. And it's saying loopbacks, and I understand why. So we don't need that. And we certainly do not need all of this. Does it say redistribute connected? Wow. All right, after all that work. Jeez. Okay, we don't need to do this then. We can take all that out. Jeez Louise. Sure, don't take my copy paste. Attempt 1, attempt 2. Good deal. We need to do update source loopback 0. Or do we? For iBGP? No, we don't. Okay. All right, so let's go back to. I have not, but I'll bet Mentors has. All right, router 6, we're going to do No router BGP, and router BGP. Uh, 7.7.7.7. All right, we're going to do this on router 6. Yeah, I probably have to do update source. I thought I did. Yeah, I do. All right, so neighbor 7. Try that. Okay, did not take first copy. Let's go second copy. Now it took second copy. All right. Back to router 7. And we're going to say neighbor 5.5.5.5, update source L0. And same here. HTTP might have taught me more than 4 years in university so far. Hack the box. Nice, man. Router 7. And we'll go back to router 5. And we're going to remove this. I'm going to change this to loopback 7.7.7.7. Update source L0. That's what it means, a requirement by. They should be able to survive a single link failure. Mini Hats Club Discord, they have a HTTP team. We have one of the HTTP devs in there as well. Nice. That's what that means. Okay, so we're going to put this back over router 5. And no takers. Copy for second attempt. Paste second attempt. Nothing. Copy third attempt. Paste third attempt. There we go. Now I got it. All right. I need to go back to router 1 and 2. And we need to reconfigure BGP to be, use the loopback. So we're going to say neighbor 10.1. No. The loopback for router for switch 2 is neighbor 22.mode AS65012. And I'm going to do a route reflector client in here as well when I get in here. We're not doing IPv6 after all on that. And yeah, we're not doing that either. So that should take care of that for router 1. Paste attempt 1, fail. Paste attempt 2. Did it do Librex? Nope. Paste attempt 2, fail. Copy, paste attempt 3, fail. Copy, paste attempt 4. Fail. It's just not taking it. It's just not taking it at all. Copy, paste attempt 5. Fail. Copy, paste attempt 6. Hey, it worked finally. And I may have left a command out. I did. Neighbor 22.22.22.22 update source L0. Okay, let's reset. Oh, awesome, man. I'm close behind you. Copy temp, paste 1. I'm marking off like half of my time to copy paste the temp fails. Okay, that one worked. Okay, good. And neighbors up. Neighbors up. All right, that is router 1. Let's go back to router 2. Same change. And this is, yeah, this should only be this. So that can go away, and this can go away. Got this manager checking your configs. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. And that can go away. All right, so we're gonna put this over on router 2. Copy paste attempt 1, fail. Copy paste attempt 2. It worked. Nice. Show BGP IP4 unisum. Ping 2.22.22.22. Oh yeah, we haven't configured that side yet. Switch 2 still needs to be done. And that's the last one. Switch 2, I think. Yeah, we have to do that here. No router BGP 60012. And this should be 101.101.101. 2.2.2.2. Remove these. All right, gonna grab some dinner now. I gotta keep the stream open on my laptop. Holla if you need help. Thank you, mentors. Appreciate it, man. Great working with you today. Again, as always. Have a good dinner, man. I'll be heading that way soon as well. Maybe we'll jam some more next weekend too. I'm gonna say this is a route reflector client. And him as well. And take this out. Take this out. That should do it. Switch 2. Copy, paste, attempt number 1, fail. Copy, paste, attempt number 2. Worked. Okay, route reflector client, I think, is death by hyphens. Or lack thereof. Let's try that. Death by hyphenation. Okay, does that have to go to the address family? Let's see, address, family, IP4 unicast, neighbor, route. Okay, it's under the address family. All right, no problem. We'll move it there. And here. Oh, okay, copy paste attempt 1 fail. Copy paste attempt 2 worked. Nice. Okay, I need to come back and check router 1. And we need to take this out, yeah. And I think 5, 6, and 7 need to be route reflector clients also. So this is router 1. Copy paste attempt 1 worked. What do you know? Oh wait, no, it didn't. Copy paste attempt 2 worked. All right, router 2. I left some junk in there. I just need to take it out. These activates. We don't need those for just IPv4. And yep. And this is router 2. Copy paste attempt 1. Copy paste attempt 1 did not work. It's taking configuration from I don't know where. Copy paste attempt 2. Okay, that worked. All right, we got to go back now to router 5. And this should be, I believe, router 1, 2, 5, and 6 must be able to receive routes from other ASs if their corresponding eBGP neighbor goes down. Okay, that should be fine. Except we haven't done, yeah, 5, 6, and 7 need to be, 7, we need to configure them as route reflector clients, and we need to clean up this a little bit. So one more time, hopefully going through 5, 6, and 7. Copy paste attempt 1, fail. Copy paste attempt 2. Succeeded. Okay, and then router 6. Just need to clean this up. And repaste. Copy paste attempt 1. Failed. Copy paste attempt 2. Fail. Nope, that's good. Nice. And then router 7 is where we need to update. So we need to say address, family, IPv4 unicast, neighbor 5555, remote reflector client. Route reflector. Why do I always do that? Route reflector client. Route reflector client. Okay, so we'll go back to router 7. Copy paste attempt 1, fail. Copy paste attempt 2. Fail. Copy paste attempt 3. Work like a charm. All right. That should be it. And then we have enhancements. I'm trying to get these done before authentication. Okay. Secure R9 and R10 to IPv6 BGP session with router 3 by using an MD5 password. Okay. So for that should be pretty simple, although I have not done this yet in IPv6. But let's try router 1 and 3. Awesome, great mentors. Authentication, router 9. And we're just going to say under this, neighbor 2001 100 139 3 password BGP underscore PASS exclamation. We're going to try this one first to make sure we get it right. So then we're going to find router 3. Oh. Yeah. Hello, come back. Oh yeah, router 3, the configuration's already there, right? Show BGP IPv4 unicast sum. Nice. Show BGP IPv6 unisum. Nice. So there's router 9. And what we're going to do is just modify it here under IPv6. So we're going to go, let's see, router 3 is end your terminal router BGP 3 and address, address family IPv6 unicast neighbor 1001 :100 :1 :9, is that right? 39 2001 100 139 9 password. I think that's all we have to do there. Copy paste attempt 1, fail. Copy paste attempt 2. Okay, succeeded. That will go down. It's like a 60-second timer. So now let's go over to router 9 and put that configuration in. Actually, let's do this. Let's confirm clear BGP IPv6 unicast neighbor 1001 100 139 9. I just do this. No MD5 digest. Yeah, good. So router 9 will be this. Enter. Copy to paste attempt 1, fail. Copy paste attempt 2, fail. Copy paste attempt 3, works. Okay, now we should get an adjacency message here. And there we go. All right, now we want to do authentication between router 10 and router 3. Same thing. So router 10, let's do that while we're down here. This will be the same neighbor. No, it won't. I lied. 103, 2001, 100. Yep, okay. So we're going to paste that in router 10. Copy paste attempt 1. Succeeded. What? All right, we're going to go to router 3 as well. Show run section BGP. And we're going to go back up here to router 3. And adjust it here. I didn't even put it in here, did I? I did. That's going to be this guy. Yeah. This neighbor right here. And of course, we can't sweep. Thank you. Okay. All right, we're going to paste this back into router 3. Copy temp paste 1. Worked. Nice. That is authentication. BGP aggregation. Got a few minutes left here. Configure 4 new loopbacks in router 9. Advertise and aggregate these networks using a single summary that is most optimal. Ensure that some of these aggregates are not seen by other BGP speakers. All right, pretty easy. I say that. So we go to router 9. This section we're going to do configure terminal, interface, L150, IP address 119.150.0.9, L151, 119.151.0.9. Okay, same pattern here, right? 151, oh, 160, excuse me. IP address 119.160.0.9. Interface L163, IP address 119.163.0.9. And then we want to go router BGP. What is it? 65009. And we want to say, yeah, aggregate address. Now, how do we best summarize these networks? So let's take a look at that. We'll do it on here. We'll just do it right here. So this is going to be in the second octet. We have 150, which is 128 plus 32, nope, 16. 128 plus 16 is 144, plus 6. So that'd be 4, 6. So that's 150. 151 is 160 should be this, right? 128 plus 32. No. 128 plus, yeah, 32 is 160. And 163. Okay, this. So the dividing line will be here. So it'll be 128 with a /10. So it'll be 119.128.0.0/10. Yeah, that's really the best we can do here, I think. Aggregate guess, aggregate address 119.128.0.0. 255.10 is 192. Wait, 128. 192. Yeah. .0.0. Summary only, I think is a command. Now, I'm not sure if that goes under, we'll see. sure exactly where that goes, BGP. So let's find out. Let's go ahead and add these. So router 9. Copy paste attempt 1, fail. Copy paste attempt 2, succeed. And then let's try this. I don't think this is going to work. No, that's right. That's where it goes. Okay. So let's check a neighbor. It would be router 3, for example. Show IP route BGP. Well, we can't aggregate unless we have those routes in the table. So we actually have to add those, don't we? So we can either do that with a network statement, or actually we can add that to the connected route map. So we're going to come up here to the route map and say we're going to add. So this is a new section, right? Different section. Match interface. Route map connected. Match any, right? Interface L150. L160 and match interface L161. Let me try that on the router. So let's go router 9. I'm going to say no route map connected. No route map. Well, I'm going to leave it there. Route map connected L0. Yeah, we don't do that here, right? That's only on like a policy. I'm getting those confused. All we have to do is add these, I think. Let's do that. Oh, yeah, take out the match any. Okay, copy paste attempt number 2, or number 1, fail. And number 2 worked. L161, did it not create that? Oh, 163. Ah, they're being cute. Okay. Okay, attempt number 1, fail. Copy paste attempt number 2. Succeeds. All right, and then... Okay, so now we should see that route over there. Oh, it's 0. Hold on. 192.19128. Am I using the wrong mask here? Let's see. '28. So we have that might need to be. Is that 224? Let's do this. No. Is the summary only classable? No, it's not. So this is like a, this would be a class B. You can do summarization in BGP though. You can turn it on. Auto summary. I don't think it acts the same though as what it does with other routing protocols. All right, so let's see if we get it now. Show. Oh, it's got to. That's withdraw. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. It is a class A. All the way up to 127, right, is class A, but all right, it should withdraw that route. Now it says /8. Oh man, my time's almost up. How's it going, Private VLAN? Good to see you, man. Love the name. This is probably wrong. I'll bet reachability works though. Let's see if reachability works. Ping 119 dot or 1119.163.0.9. Yeah. Reachability might work, but we're probably encompassing too many. We are encompassing too many networks. Okay, so folks, we're gonna have to wrap it up. It is about dinner time. It's been good. I've gotten all the way to. I got almost to the end of section 5. There are 2 other sections that are part of this lab, which are DMVPN and IPv6 routing. So probably what we'll do is I'll save everything here, and then I'll just come back next weekend. We'll just come back and finish where we left off, right? And kind of review, do the validation. We've got about 700 lines of configuration, give or take some, but good stuff. Great stuff. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Appreciate it. Enjoyed it. Great streams today and yesterday. This is what we'll plan on doing, going forward, is some sort of labbing on the weekends where we're trying to put all the different protocols together. Now, tomorrow I'll be streaming, probably vlogging, depends on how far I read, but I'm going back into QoS during weeknights. So, in particular, I'll be studying QoS shaping and policing. So, should be good. Should be good. We'll get back to our regular study material. Thanks for stopping in, folks. Great chats. The topology and configurations are not available. They are not publicly available. You can get them through the INE workbook. And those are available, of course, through there's a link below on the channel, actually, whether you watch this on Twitch or YouTube, to the INE workbook materials. So, yep, you got it. All right, folks. Whew, I'm going to go get some din-din. It's been a great day. We will see you back here tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time is regularly scheduled time for streams. And good bits to everybody. You can follow me, of course, on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and, of course, here on Twitch. And you can follow, give me a follow here, or even give me a sub if you have an Amazon Prime account. You get 1 free Twitch Prime account a month. You may or may not know that you can use to subscribe, get access to emotes. And that'd be great. Thanks so much, everyone. We'll see you back here soon, here in the LAN Tamer stream.